haven't. I forgot to ask last night because I wanted to. But yeah, I wonder if it ended up being like Achilles or something like that, just based on kind of where he. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't look good.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hopefully we show up sometime before game time here, but Tommy's pushing hard to try to, I think, get everything in before Friday. So. Thank you. See paste. Great question. I wouldn't be shocked if he jumped out and just went out on the field, but it looks like maybe. I hope we just jump on the field. Because otherwise we're not starting at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'll get the door for you.
Oh, cool. children, the 9 a.m. game always seemed a little daunting to me. Now it's kind of like, hey, I get to sleep in and still do a baseball game.
Alright, well, they're lining the field, so I assume y'all are not doing in and outs.
Yeah. I'm hoping we're not at this point, but.
I know you're gonna think I'm a wimp, but I'm so tired
It's
of being
okay.
cold.
It's okay. I was gonna say it. I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I was gonna be. It's a little chilly out this morning. Let me know if you need me to close the window. I could always set this up outside.
No, I mean, I gotta have mine open
Yeah.
just so I can hear the balance between music and voice, but these last 3 days have killed me. I just feel myself getting sicker and sicker. I hope that's just my mind playing tricks on me.
Probably at this point, as much of that as anything, it's just you're going like non-stop for 3 straight days. That's enough to knock you off.
I crawled into bed last night and I just could not get warm. Oh. But like I said, you're used to colder weather. I'm a cold weather wimp. Alright. Let's play 4.
There we go. Oh man. It's weird because, and I feel like this is like nationwide when stuff like this happens, but there are just these trends for whatever reason. And I feel like we're trending back towards like longer games, sloppier, more offense, less pitching, like, and those are just
like it, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I kept thinking at some point there was going to be, a clear blowout winner yesterday, and it just,
Yeah.
One team would get the advantage, the other team would come right back, and nobody could hold the lead. Last
Yep.
night, that Oswego pitcher, I mean, he was on fire. He set down, 8 or 9 in a row. They were winning 7-1, and then he got tired. They didn't go to their bullpen quickly enough, and when they went to their bullpen, it was a disaster. And just like that, Swarthmore taking the lead. And then Oswego came back.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out, and I think everyone's a little sloppy right now just because, like, I just think it's that time of the year, and when you get northern teams, like, they're just going to be a little sloppier. But, with that being said, I'm trying to figure out if the teams here are all pretty good or all, like, mediocre. And I'm not 100% sure yet, like, which.
Y'all seem to have your share of hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got some good sluggers on your team.
Yeah. I think our biggest issue right now is that, like, one guy hits a home run and they all start, like, the swings get a little bigger, and the next thing you know, they're sitting down like 8 in a row. Yeah, so, but, like, rather than being like a move the line team where, we're a little bit more like built like the Yankees, except Division III teams don't hit home runs at that kind of a pace to win on the home run.
Fans, welcome back to Lexington County Baseball Stadium, where we've got another quadruple header in store for you, starting with this morning's game between Trinity College and Case Western Reserve University. Let's meet our starting lineups first for the visiting team, the Bantams of Trinity College. Leading off the shortstop, number 5,
saw him looking up this way. I wasn't sure what.
Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team, the Spartans of Case Western Reserve. Leading off the center fielder, number 7, Logan Andreyko. Catching, number 5, Jack Anderson. At third base, number 12, James Powers. In right field, number 26, Nick Harms. The first baseman, number 40, Dane Camphausen. The designated hitter, number 19, Carson Walker. The second baseman, number 2, Franco Alonso. In left field, number 9, Jay Smith. The shortstop, number 4, Nate Arterburn. At pitching, for the Spartans, number 29, Quinn Saunders. Case Western Reserve is coached by Matt Englander.
You got it plugged in?
It is plugged in, yes.
Okay, all right, hold on. Hey, Tommy, I don't think the scoreboard is turned on. Okay, okay. No, he's not up here yet. We've got it plugged in, but. Okay, all right, thank you. Okay, bye-bye. Let's get ready to cut it on. I think Blake said it last night before he left.
I wonder if Blake just is sleeping in a little this morning.
Maybe out there with the field crew.
That's true. I haven't seen him yet, but he's been around long enough. He probably supervises now more than anything else, if I had to take a guess.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen him either. That is strange.
I don't know how early he's been getting here, but
He has to stay late, lock everything up, and be done too. So.
All right, scoreboard's on.
And he did say it last night. Let me see if I can. We're gonna be a little late, but let me
And good morning and welcome inside Lexington County Stadium here in Lexington, South Carolina for the third day of the tournament down here as the Spartans will kick things off. An early start in the day. Case Western Reserve 6-4, looking to bounce back from a pair of losses yesterday, and will do so, hope to do so today against Trinity College, which enters the game with a 3-3 overall record. Good morning, everyone. I'm John Schwartz. Hope you had your coffee this morning as we get set to begin today's game between the Spartans and the Bantams, and for Case Western Reserve, an opportunity for a quick turnaround after a day yesterday that was somewhat disappointing, although the Bats woke up late in that game yesterday. But, again, a team looking to bounce back from 2 losses, and they certainly have an opportunity to do so today against a Trinity team that is 3-3 on the year, but, again, always a really talented, well-coached team. And so we'll see what they have going on in this game today. Let's go ahead and get you the batting order for Trinity, which will be the visiting team in today's game. Leading things off will be the left-handed hitter, Tyler Bernstein. Jack Matthews batting second and playing third base. It'll be Dylan Schnitzer, the left fielder, hitting third, and then Sean Meth, the first baseman, hitting cleanup. In the outfield, William Frayne, the right fielder, bats fifth. Luis Saldivia will be batting sixth, the designated hitter. Jack Ryan catching and batting seventh. William Sawyer, the center fielder, hits eighth. And Aiden Stern, the left-handed hitting second baseman, will bat ninth. Defensively for Case Western Reserve as the Spartans take the field right on cue. The first baseman today is Dane Camphausen. Second baseman is Franco Alonso. Nate Arterburn got his first start at short yesterday and looked good out there, so he'll be back out at short again today. And the third baseman is James Powers. In the outfield, left fielder is Jay Smith, center fielder Logan Andraco, and the right fielder is Nick Harms. Doing the catching, Jack Anderson, and on the mound is Quinn Saunders, the first-year pitcher who will be making his second start and third appearance overall in the season. Saunders, no record on the season. He's made those 2 appearances, thrown a total of 4 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts over the 4 2/3. He has an ERA of 9.64, but an opponent's batting average of 222. And as long as he can remain around the plate, he could be very effective. He did start for the Spartans in their early game of the doubleheader that they played the first weekend of the season. I believe made the start against Ithaca and pitched well in that game. The relief appearance, not so good. That came against Worcester in relief of Archer Stankowski in that game. And so Saunders, the lefty, looking to bounce back here today. So Saunders will finish up his warm-ups. Quinn, a first year out of Palos Park, Illinois, Amos Alonzo Stagg High School, 6'3", 220-pound left-hander. And he'll face a lineup here with only 2 lefties scheduled to hit for Trinity in this one. So Trinity will go with a right-handed heavy lineup against the lefty Quinn. The 2 lefties hit back-to-back. They just do it on opposite ends of the order. It's the leadoff hitter Tyler Bernstein, who we'll see shortly. And then the 9-hitter Aiden Stern are the only 2 lefties in the lineup today to face the lefty Saunders. Bernstein will lead things off here for Trinity as he'll step up to the plate once Saunders finishes his warm-ups in just a moment. Bernstein hitting a .421 on the season, 8 hits in 19 at-bats, including 3 runs batted in. He does have 1 triple on the year. Speed threat if he gets on. He's stolen 4 bases this year. And with the throw down to second, we will be just about ready to get going here. So Saunders on the mound, Bernstein, Matthews, and Schnitzer due up for Trinity.
Leading off the ballgame for Trinity College, the shortstop, number 5, Tyler Bernstein.
And Bernstein will settle in for the first at bat of the game. And a called strike to start things off, and we are underway. So Saunders starts off with a strike.
To the first batter, Bernstein. An 0-1 count. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Fastball that time down and out. Saunders working from the third base side of the rubber. Well over on that side. Here's his 1-1. And unable to hold up is Bernstein as he swings and misses, and the count goes to 0-2. Well, the Spartans are going to need some of these young pitchers now to step up. They're going to need their pitching to step up in general here. As a quarter of the season now behind us, 2-2 the count, and the Spartans sit at 6-4, which certainly is a fine record. It's on pace for a 24-16 overall record over the year, but that at best puts you borderline for an at-large bid to the tournament. And so if you're Case Western Reserve, really, you need to play a bit better than you have already, even though really you could chalk up some of the team's woes to 2 bad days. Swing and a miss there for Bernstein, and Saunders strikes out his opening batter of the game. And we're underway here, 1 away for Jack Matthews. Matthews hitting at .350 on the year with 3 runs batted in. Right-handed hitter facing the lefty Saunders, and that one misses in for a ball, 1-0. Matthews, 3 runs batted in through 5 games this year. He has 3 doubles as well among his 7 hits. Takes that fastball down and in, and it's 2-0. Swing and a miss. Had a changeup there. Matthews lost his, I believe, elbow pad. Came flying off as he took the cut at that one. The Spartans' bullpen is in relatively decent shape if needed today, considering at least at this point they're not scheduled to play tomorrow. 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, 2-2. That being said, you could certainly use some length out of Saunders today. And today might very well be a day with Saunders where he's throwing 100 pitches no matter what at this point. Little bit inside there, 3-2. I think that would be the one situation where, if you're Case Western Reserve, you'd end up a little bit stretched if you're forced to go to your bullpen early in this one. 3-2. And in the dirt, ball 4. So 1 out walk issued to Matthews, and there's a runner on.
The Trinity left fielder, number 16, Dylan Schnitzer.
Now bring Dylan Schnitzer to the plate, the 3-hitter in the lineup. Good start to his season, batting at .579. Runner on at first, Matthews yet to attempt to steal this year as Schnitzer takes that a little inside, 1-0. Schnitzer with 1 double, 1 triple on the year. He's driven in 8. Change up on the outside corner taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. The 1-1 runner goes. The pitch taken for a strike. Throw down to second is offline, and sliding in safely is Matthews. So strike at the plate brings the count to 1-2, but Matthews steals that one. And he's now on at second with one away. So runner in scoring position, chance for Trinity to take an early lead, and Saunders steps off the mound. Schnitzer just needs a base hit to score Matthews potentially from second. 1-2 pitch, big pitch coming up here early in the game for Quinn, and swung on, line towards right field, and it drops in for a base hit. Harms will charge it. The runner will hold at third as Harms gets it in quickly, but it's a base hit for Schnitzer, puts runners on the corners with one away. And we'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Sean Meth. Meth, 7 for 21 on the season, batting at .333, he's driven in 10.
The man's batter, the first baseman, number 4, Sean Meth.
So an early RBI opportunity for Meth here. The Spartans get into double play depth in the infield, sneaking Powers in at third base a few steps, playing back and towards the middle with their two middle infielders, Arterburn at short and Alonso at second, who are conversing a bit on how to handle a ball hit to them right now. That one hit hard down the line at first, but foul, and the count goes to 0-1 on Meth. The Spartans had some success turning the double play in yesterday's game. The second game against Swarthmore in particular, Kyle Geerding was able to generate some ground balls. There's the 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Strikeout here would be effective as well for Saunders if he can get it. Here's the 0-2. And just getting a piece of it to stay alive is Saunders, and the count stays at 0-2. Saunders 18 pitches deep already. Just one out here in the first. Talked a little bit about the Spartans' bullpen. I imagine you could probably get an inning or two out of both Austin McGowan and Tyler Horvath today, but my guess is both would be limited as to how much they could pitch. Pickoff attempt at first, not in time. McGowan pitched in yesterday's game. Went an inning and a third through just 18 pitches, so I'd imagine he's a guy that could go maybe 2 innings or so. We're probably looking at about 30 pitches from him. Pickoff attempt again at first, not in time. Again, Horvath on Sunday night, I believe, threw 50 pitches. I had him at 56. And so that one swung on and missed at strike 3. So I imagine you're looking as a big strike out there from Saunders for the second out of the inning. And they'll bring up William Frame now with runners on the corners. And 2 away. Frame hitting at .524 in the year, 11 for 21, 3 doubles, 3 triples, 7 runs batted in. Like I said, I think you could get about an inning out of Horvath if needed. Throw goes down to second, cut off. Here comes the throw to the plate, not in time, and it goes all the way to the backstop. It'll go as a steal and an error on the throw that allows the runner to move up to third. And it's 1-0. Trinity takes the early lead. Meanwhile, it's an 0-1 count at the plate. Swing and a miss there. And the count now at 0-2 with a runner at third. Swung on, grounded foul down the third base side. In the air, deep towards center field, going back, still going back, and it's over the head of Andreyko out there. And that will be a double for Frayne. And it makes it 2-0 Trinity here in the first. So a couple of 2-out runs here for Trinity in the first inning. And now Luis Saldivia will be the batter. Saldivia hitting at .500 on the year, just one of two, so he's seen limited plate appearances so far this season. Takes that one inside, and it's 1-0. Frayne leads off. Big lead from second base. And that misses inside, 2-0. 25 pitches deep now for Saunders. Popped up foul, and the count goes to 2-1 on Saldivia. Well, it'll be an early hole for the Spartans to try to work their way out of. Two to nothing the score. Trinity with the early lead. Saunders trying to minimize the damage. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And Saunders now, one more strike can get out of this inning without further damage. Two and two, two away. And a called strike three on the outside corner. That ends the inning. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Saunders. But Trinity scores a pair of runs on 2 hits and an error. We'll move along into the bottom of the first, and the Spartans will come up with an early deficit, trailing 2-0 to Trinity. Let's go ahead and get you the batting order for the Spartans, who will be on the comeback trail early here. Logan Andreyko leading things off and playing center field. Jack Anderson, who homered in yesterday's game, as did Andreyko. Anderson will bat second. James Powers hitting third and playing third base. Nick Harms, the right fielder, bats cleanup. And then Dane Camphausen, who's homered in back-to-back days, he will hit fifth. Carson Walker had a 2 RBI double yesterday. He's in the 6th spot today. Batting 7th is Franco Alonso. It'll be Jay Smith, the left fielder, hitting 8th. And then Nate Arterburn playing short and batting 9th. Defensively for Trinity, over at first base is Meth. Second baseman is Stern. The shortstop is Bernstein, and the third baseman is Jack Matthews. In the outfield, left fielder is Dylan Schnitzer. Center fielder is William Sawyer, and the right fielder is William Frayne. Doing the catching today is Jack Ryan, and on the mound is Ian Brown. Brown, the right-handed pitcher, making his first start of the year. He has made one previous appearance and looked good in it. Went 4 innings, gave up just 1 hit, no runs. He did walk 4, struck out 3 in that game. Brown, a senior from Tampa, Florida, Berkeley Prep, 5'10", 195 pounds. And he is off to a pretty good start to his season, looking to continue it here with the first start of the year. Florida pitchers, Coach Englander for the Spartans talks about it a lot, how that guy, those types of guys just come battle-tested more often than not. Prepared to play college baseball because they've thrown more innings than a lot of northern pitchers have over their careers. Just because of weather and everything else. Brown over his career, a 4.41 ERA. Appeared in 13 games last season, all out of the bullpen. He's, in fact, making his first start, if his bio is correct. He's making his first start since the 2021 season here today. So, again, Brown coming off of a really good appearance against Keene State. He was a little wild in that game, but overall really effective. And so he'll try to get things going here against the top of the Spartans' order. And the Spartans can hit the ball, certainly, but trying to find ways to do it more consistently. Logan Andreyko has been one of the more consistent hitters for this team. He's batting at .372 on the season. He carries a 6-game hitting streak. He's reached base in all 10 games so far on the season. First pitch on the way to Andreyko, who cemented himself, at least for the moment, as the team's leadoff hitter. Takes it for a called strike, 0-1. Andreyko homered to lead off the 9th inning yesterday. His first home run of the season, third of his career. Takes a breaking ball there for a ball. It's 1-0. Andreyko now reaching base at a .426 clip on the year. Slugging percentage at .558. Foul tips that one back. And the count goes to 1-2. Yeah, mentioned it before. The Spartans now through the first quarter of their season, ended the first 10 games of the year with a 6-4 record. As that one lined into left field, it's another base hit for Andreyko, who continues to pick up hits in bunches. This one going the opposite way. And the leadoff man is on for the Spartans, and we'll see if Andreyko is running here. He's stolen 3 bases on 3 attempts this year. And we'll see if the Spartans put him in motion with Jack Anderson coming to the plate, who came a triple shy of the cycle yesterday in the Spartans game against Swarthmore. Hit his first home run of the season in the first game, or the first inning of the game. And takes that down low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Anderson now hitting at .333 on the year. Numbers starting to creep up for him. His OPS now over 1,000 for the year. Again, he was off to a bit of a slow start, but starting to heat up. That one's in the dirt. Andreyko's going to try to take off for second. The throw comes in, and it's not in time. And the umpire emphatically pointing to the bag. I'm not sure what he was saying to the second baseman for Trinity, but he does say that Andreyko got in there safely. That'll go as a wild pitch on a ball in the dirt that Andreyko, one of those dirt ball reads, where he saw the ball in the dirt, saw it get away from the catcher a bit, and took off. And so now runner in scoring position for the Spartans. Anderson, the batter. Chance to give the Spartans a run here in the first. He lifts that in the air, right field, deep, tailing away from the right fielder, and it drops over his head for an extra base hit. Andreyko turns the corner at third. The throw overshoots the cutoff man. Andreyko would have scored easily. Anderson pulls into second base, and the Spartans are on the board here, 2 batters into their day. It's 2-1. Jack Anderson continuing to rack up hits in bunches now as his bat heats up. And now a chance for James Powers to even the score with a base hit here. Powers comes into the day hitting at .318. 14 hits and 44 at-bats for Powers. That includes 7 doubles and a home run. He's driven in 10 runs this year. Chance to make it 11 as he awaits the first pitch from Brown. Pickoff attempt down to second base. Not in time. Powers had a great day at the plate yesterday. Ended up with 5 hits over the 2 games. A couple doubles. And he takes the breaking ball down and in. It's 1-0. Another one breaking ball down and in, 2-0. And after those back-to-back curveballs that both miss down and in, if you're Powers, you have to be ready here for a fastball down Main Street. This is a dangerous pitch here if you're Brown, because you almost are pinned into throwing a fastball, and Powers has to know that. Here's the 2-0. There's the fastball, and it misses outside, 3-0. And we'll see. First base open here, and I know you don't want to start thinking about pitching around guys early in the game with a 1-run lead. Well, the umpire just flashed 2-1, so maybe it is a 2-1 count here. That's in the dirt. Yeah, so it's 3-1 now. So 3-1 on Powers. Two to 1 the score. Nobody out. Bottom of the first inning. The Spartans trying to even the score quickly. And a called strike. And it's 3-2. Today's home plate umpire a bit more methodical with his strike call than I think your typical umpire. Has that one rocketed foul, and the count stays full at 3-2. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Line drive, center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. They'll send Anderson home. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is up the line. Anderson scores standing up. It's an RBI single for Powers. His 11th run batted in this season, and it evens the score at 2-2. So just like that, 3 straight hits to start the game for the Spartans. Still nobody out in the inning, and now Nick Harms is the batter. Harms hitting a .256 on the year. Sitting on 22 career home runs. He is one shy of the program record, or of setting the program record, a new one. He's currently tied for it. And he pops that one up. Foul territory now to play. 0-1 the count on Harms. Single for Andraco. A double for Anderson. And then a base hit for Powers have evened the score. 3 straight hits to start the game for the Spartans. Here's the 0-1. That one stays up high, 1-1. And that big curve drops right down the middle of the plate for a called strike 2. 1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. So Harms down swinging. That's the first out of the game for the Spartans. One away now for Dane Camphausen. Camphausen hitting a .279 on the year. 2 home runs. They've come in each of the last 2 days. He had a 2-run shot against Swarthmore yesterday. And then a solo shot against Oswego on the first day of the tournament on Sunday night. Up and in for ball 1 to Camphausen, and it's 1-0. Quick start for the Spartans, but they want to make sure they stay locked in here at the plate. I think you see sometimes with this team that when they have some early success in a game, they let up a little bit. We've seen that in the last few games, both games yesterday where the team scored early and then the bats went quiet after that. That ball hit in the air deep towards center field, but the park will hold it. Out in center, settling underneath it, and making the catch is Sawyer for the out. And retreating to first base will be Powers. I do think sometimes the Spartans can maybe get a little home run happy at the plate. And so someone hits a home run and then swings get a little longer for everyone else. Something else to be wary of if you're the team today. It's been a good start, though. 2-2 the score. Carson Walker will now be the batter. Walker hitting at .368. And he takes that one up high for ball 1, 1-0. Couple hits in yesterday's game for Walker, making the start against Swarthmore. Had a big 2 RBI double early in the game. Down low, 2-0. Two the score. Trinity with 2 in the top of the first. The Spartans answered back with 2 runs before they recorded an out. 2 outs now in the inning. Powers is the runner at first base. Walker the batter at the plate. Here's the 1-1. Cranked foul, and it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Powers is going to run here. Nope, fakes the go, and the pitch stays up high, 2-2. You could tell Powers was maybe trying to bait the entire Trinity team into thinking he was going to run there. Not sure if he stopped because he saw he would have been thrown out, or if he's trying to draw a throw. He starts off again as that one lined into center field, and it drops in for another base hit for Walker, who continues to swing well. Powers stops at second, fourth hit of the inning already for the Spartans, and now with 2 gone, the batter will be Franco Alonso, who is probably just about the unluckiest man in the ballpark yesterday. Franco, between the 2 games, probably hit 4 or 5 balls pretty hard and ended up with no hits to show for it. He was talking a little bit about it after the game, just said it was that kind of a day, and boy, would it be nice if he could start today off with a hard hit ball that finds a hole in the middle of the field somewhere. First pitch breaker, misses down low, 1-0. Or is that a called strike? Called it a strike? I keep looking down, and then the strike call comes after the fact from the home plate umpire. Another curve that misses, and it's 1-1. Two and one. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Big cut there from Alonso. Alonso hitting at .316. He's got 1 triple among his 6 hits. He's driven in a pair. Chance to give the Spartans the lead here with 2 on, including the potential go-ahead run at second base. 2-2 on the way. Brown sets and delivers his 31st pitch of the first inning, and it's in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. So the 3-2 count, the runners will be in motion here. 2 away. Base hit should score Powers. And one that finds the gap might score Walker from first. 3-2. Runners go. Line drive to third base, off the third baseman, and rolls into no man's land. Powers never stopped running. He'll pull home with a run to give the Spartans the lead. It's an RBI single for Alonso. And the Spartans on top now, 3-2. Well, after yesterday where Alonso absolutely torched the ball all over the field and couldn't find a break, today on the first at bat hits another one hard and this time catches a break as the third baseman unable to handle it, Jack Matthews. And again, not Matthews' fault. That ball was scorched down that line. And it ricochets into no man's land, allowing the runner, Powers, who was running hard the whole way, to score from second. So now Jay Smith, the batter. And I think that was a ball. It's not a very decisive call from the home plate umpire. That one misses inside. Two-0 now on the way to Jay Smith, trying to pick up his performance. Called strike on the fastball there. It's 2-1. Smith batting at .091 on the year, 1 for 11. But a couple of hits can raise that average very quickly. Chopper, first base, takes a couple of hops, fielded cleanly though. Flip over to the pitcher, from the first baseman Meth in time to get the out, and the inning is over. But the Spartans strike for 3 in the first. 3 runs on 5 hits in the opening inning for the Spartans. No errors and 2 left on base. We'll move to the second. Bottom of the order for Trinity coming up, Ryan, Sawyer, and Stern when we return. After Trinity scored 2 in the top of the first inning, the Spartans answered back with 3 of their own in the bottom of the frame, and it's now a 3-2 Case Western Reserve lead. And this is an inning, if you're Quinn Saunders, I mean, you want to do it every inning, so maybe a bit redundant in me bringing this up, but this is one of those innings where if you can kind of put a stamp on the game here if you're Saunders, your team hit the ball well in the first, got you 3 runs back after 2 scored against you in the top of the first inning. This is one where you come out and you say, okay, announce my presence here and try to get a 1-2-3 frame against the bottom of the order. But mentally, this is an important inning for Saunders, who will face Ryan, Sawyer, and Stern, 7, 8, and 9 in the order, as the first pitch misses down and in for ball 1, 1-0. Ryan, the catcher, hitting a 133, 2 for 15 on the year. Here's the 1-0. That's a called strike, 1-1. Down and in, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And Saunders is going to have to give the Spartans some length today. Here's the 2-2. In the dirt. Full count, 3-2. Some long at-bats early in the game for Trinity. Forced Saunders' pitch count up to 33. This will be his 34th of the game. And he gets a foul tip, but gets away from Anderson, and the count stays at 3-2. Here's another 3-2. On the inside corner, called strike 3. All 4 outs for Saunders so far have been strikeouts. Ryan is latest victim, and that'll be 1 out here in the second inning. Well, Saunders came into the game with 8 strikeouts in less than 5 innings of work. He's already added on 4 to that in an inning and a third. So for the season now, he's got 12 strikeouts through 6 innings. Low on that one, and the count goes to 1-0. It's now William Sawyer at the plate, a .353 hitter on the year. Cut and miss at that one, 1-1. Spartans somewhat familiar with Trinity, although it's been a number of years since the two teams have played here in South Carolina. It's down low for a ball, 2-1. But Trinity was a regular down here for the tournament for a number of years, and I believe they were supposed to come down in 2020, but their trip was canceled as that one misses up high. As many schools in the New England region were doing, canceling some of their spring trips on the early side. And little did we know when they canceled theirs, that would just be the start of things being canceled in 2020. Inside corner for a called strike. Full count, 3-2 now on Sawyer. But it's good to have Trinity back here and see them again. Trinity, a pretty good baseball history. Three-two on the way from Saunders. And that's in there, a called strike 3. So 5 straight outs by way of the K for Saunders. There's 2 gone here in the second. And the batter now will be the 9-hitter Aiden Stern. Stern hitting at .385 on the year. He's 5 for 13. 1 triple and 4 singles. Scored 6 runs, driven in 3. I believe the last time we saw Trinity down here, they had a player by the name of Matt Koperniak. So that's in there for a called strike, a third baseman who I think is floating around the minors somewhere now. I'll have to look that up, but he played for Great Britain in the World Baseball Classic. So Trinity has turned out some pretty high-quality players as well. The 0-1 down and away, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Outside corner, called strike, 1-2. One and two count. And that one fouled away. Count stays at 1-2. Yeah, Koperniak played for Springfield in the Double-A affiliate of the St. Louis Cardinals. Saw some time at their Triple-A team, Memphis, as well over the last few years. Swing and a miss. Tip that one back into the catcher's glove, and that is 6 straight strikeouts for the first 6 outs of the game. For Saunders, he struck out 4 in a row. And that is the 1-2-3 inning you wanted to see if you're the Spartans, as Saunders strikes the side out in the second. Case Western Reserve's bats will get back out there, 9-1-2 in the order. Arterburn followed by Andreyko and Anderson when we come back. Bottom of the second inning coming up is Case Western Reserve leading 3-2. Nate Arterburn up at the plate. Swing and a miss there from Arterburn. And the count goes to 1-1. And he'll hit that one down towards third. Fielded cleanly there. Throw on to first in time to get Arterburn. 5-3 on the putout. And Brown, after the rocky first inning, retires the first batter he sees here in the bottom of the second. One gone now for Logan Andraco, who's 1 for 1 on the day with a single and a run scored. Andraco now hitting at .386 on the year. Said it before, Andraco, maybe not necessarily your typical leadoff hitter in that he's not the most patient hitter at the plate, although I think he's adjusted his style a little bit since moving into the leadoff spot here. Swing and a miss at the breaking ball, and it's 0-2. Popped up. And fouling out of play. Count stays at 0-2 on Andraco. Logan now 17 hits and 44 at-bats this year. And just got a piece of that. Count stays at 0-2. That ball into the air, deep towards right field, back at the wall, looking up, and it's gone. Second home run of the week for Logan Andraco. It comes on an 0-2 pitch, and almost to the same exact spot he hit the one yesterday. A line drive blast over the wall and right, and the Spartans now lead 4-2. Andraco is finding himself in some kind of groove right now, and he adds on to the Spartans' lead. So 4-2 now, the Spartans out in front. Well, Case Western Reserve has come out swinging here. The bats are awake despite the early start. And now Jack Anderson follows with a big cut and a miss at the first pitch from Brown. It's 0-1. Anderson with an RBI double in his first at-bat. And all of a sudden, his average has creeped all the way up to .351. Ground ball, that one hit towards short. Backhanded, tough play, and Anderson will pull into first, and he's going to get a base hit on that one. Not sure that the shortstop would have gotten him either way, and so an infield single for Anderson. His second hit of the game, the seventh by the Spartans through an inning and a third. And now James Powers coming to the plate. He had an RBI single in the first. We'll see if Anderson is running here. He's got good speed. 3 stolen bases on as many attempts this year. He takes a big lead at first. Not going on the first pitch is the strike taken by Powers. Brings the count to 0-1. Now the 0-1 on the way. And that's in the dirt, gets away, and Anderson will move up 90 feet on a wild pitch. Well, the count evens 1-1 on Powers, who could drive the run in with a base hit. The RBI single, Powers now hitting at .333 on the season. He's driven in 11 runs, the second most on the team. Team leading 7 doubles for Powers. He also has a home run. The graduate student who played undergrad baseball at Anna Maria College takes that a little low. It's 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Pickoff attempt. And the throw came in ahead of the runner. But it was well to the third base side of the bag and got away. So Anderson back in safely. Next pitch will be the 50th of the game for Brown. And will come with just one out here in the second. Both pitchers high pitch counts early on here. Line drive foul. And the count 2-2 on Powers. Two on the way. And he just got a piece of it to stay alive. Count stays at 2-2. This has been a much better start to the game all around for the Spartans, who are swinging it well here early. 7 hits already. Here's the 2-2. Down in the dirt, gets away, and Anderson will move up another bag. Meanwhile, the count goes to 3-2 at the plate. No action yet in the Trinity bullpen, and, the Bantams in a similar situation. While, I don't know their ins and outs of the pitching staff, certainly as well as I know the Case Western Reserve staff, Trinity's now in their third straight day of games here and have played a bunch, and, they need to preserve some pitching as well. Swing and a miss. And that'll be strike 3. So the second out of the inning, Anderson unable to score on that, as Powers unable to drive him in. And so, with 2 gone now, it'll be up to Nick Harms, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Harms now hitting at .250. Here's the pitch. Down and in for a ball, 1-0. Called strike, and it's 1-1. That one just got in under the hands of Harms. Runner at third is Jack Anderson with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. The Spartans leading by 2, 4-2 the score. 1 run across already in the inning. As that one a called strike, 1-2. The run came on a 1-out solo home run by Logan Andreyko, his second in as many games. Two and two the count. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Down low, ball 3. So the count full, 3-2. If you're Brown here, you're already up to 58 pitches in the game, but you can be careful here with Harms. You don't have to throw him a pitch in the strike zone right now with a 3-2 count and 2 away. Make your pitch right now. It's a breaking ball, and it does miss down low. But, again, it's not a bad pitch for Brown to throw a pitcher's pitch there to Harms, who could deal some damage if you try to lay one in there. So 2 away now. Runners on the corners for Dane Camphausen, who flew out to center field in his first at bat. Camphausen hitting at .273. Throw goes down to first. And Harms gets back in time. Harms good speed, although he's only stolen 1 base this year. But just hasn't been on first a lot, and we'll get a meeting on the mound here. As Trinity will talk this one over. The Spartans are scheduled to have an off day tomorrow. I could see that potentially changing. As the weather for tomorrow not looking great. Or, pardon me, the weather for tomorrow is looking great. Let me take a step back here. The weather for Friday not looking good. The Spartans scheduled to play 2 on Friday. And so I could see them trying to get at least one, if not both of those games in before Friday. The issue with doing that and trying to get those games in early is that all of a sudden you're being forced to go 7 deep in your rotation, most likely. Over a course of a 5-day stretch. And so I think it might be a little bit of a push to try to play all those games then. But maybe what the Spartans do is they try to play 2 on Thursday and try to see if they could get 1 in on Friday. That pitch missed inside to Camphausen. His play resumes. It's 1-0. Down low again, 2-0. Runners on the corners, 2 away, the 2-0 to Camphausen. That one misses up high, 3-0. A walk here would load the bases with Carson Walker, who is red hot waiting out on deck. Camphausen should get a green light here to swing 3-0 if he gets a pitch to hit. And he doesn't, as that one misses inside. It's a 4-pitch walk after the meeting on the mound, and that's back-to-back walks now drawn by the Spartans. And that will load the bases with 2 away for Carson Walker, who singled back in the first inning. He hits the first pitch in the air. Center field, shallow but playable. Coming in and making the catch to end the inning is Sawyer. But the Spartans add to their lead on a solo home run by Logan Andraco. And the Spartans now lead 4-2. Top of the order for Trinity in the third, Bernstein, Matthews, and Schnitzer when we return. Top of the order for Trinity, trailing 4-2 to the Spartans. Quinn Saunders has struck out 6 batters through the first 2 innings, including each of the last 4 he's faced, and delivers a first pitch strike to Bernstein, 0-1 the count. Bernstein was one of the 6 strikeout victims so far in the game. His first time up, he's batting at .400 now on the year. And that one grounded foul, 0-2. And I think an equipment issue for Jack Anderson as he's running into the dugout. The Spartans do use the PitchCom system, or at least some form of it, and I wonder if maybe there's an issue with the receiver that Anderson is using. It's interesting. I didn't realize until we got down there they were using that this year, but you can use them in Division III. The call just needs to come from the dugout. Anderson seems to be okay. Gets a round of applause from the team as he comes running out. Have to figure out what's going on there. Meanwhile, it's an 0-2 count on Bernstein. Saunders looking to strike out his 7th batter with nobody out here in the 3rd. And he does it. Swing and a miss. That is 5 straight strikeouts for Saunders, and the first 7 outs he's recorded in this game have come by way of the strikeout.
For the Bams, the third baseman, number 7, Jack Matthews.
Batter now will be Jack Matthews. Matthews drew a walk and scored a run in the first inning. Matthews hitting at .350 and takes a called strike, 0-1. Down and in, 1-1 the count. Well, Quinn Saunders, so far so good today. He's working with a 2-run lead now. That ball put in play to short. Arterburn right on target. And that will be the first out recorded by something other than a strikeout. It's 6 straight retired either way for Saunders in the game. And looking for his second 1-2-3 inning, he'll face Dylan Schnitzer, who is now batting at .600 on the year after singling and coming around to score a run back in the first inning. One of 2 hits in the day so far for Trinity. First pitch from Saunders. Catches lower inside corner for a called strike 1, 0-1. Called strike 2 on the inside corner, 0-2. And Saunders a chance to make quick work here of Trinity in the 3rd. The 0-2. And checks his swing, holds. Called the ball. And the count goes to 1-2. Ground ball hit to short again. Arterburn there, right in the breadbasket. His throw to first is low, and Camphausen can't dig it out. And that will be an error on Arterburn, who has looked good at shortstop for the most part. But rushed the throw a little bit there, and Camphausen, who's been really good at first base at digging those out, unable to field that one cleanly. And so with 2 outs, runner on at first, and now the cleanup hitter, Sean Meth, will step to the plate. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. First pitch, swung on, chopped foul, 0-1. Well, force Saunders to, at the very least, throw a few extra pitches this inning. He's now up to 57 in the game. Down and in for a ball. 1-1. Down and in. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch on the way. 60th of the game for Saunders. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Saunders a strike away from getting through the third. Two and two count, runner at first. We'll see if he takes off here. Not running, the pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. And that will end the inning. So 8 strikeouts for Saunders now through 3 innings. And the Spartans leading 4-2. Due up in the third for Case Western Reserve. Bottom of the order, Alonzo Smith and Arterburn when we come back. Starting off the third inning, it's Franco Alonso who pops one up in foul territory out of play to bring the count to 0-1. An RBI single, his first time up for Alonso. Hit one hard off the third baseman's glove. Third RBI of the season for Alonso on that. Has his average up to 350 as he seems to be cementing his role as an everyday player for the Spartans. The 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball misses inside, 1-1. Brown in his third inning of work struggled through the first two. He's given up 4 runs on 7 hits. Foul tip there brings the count to 1-2. Brown already 67 pitches deep into his afternoon. That was his 68th, and it misses down and in for ball 2, 2-2. In the air, right field, deep. Coming over and on the run, making the catch is the right fielder, Frayne, for the first out of the inning. You know, the biggest approach or change in approach that I've seen from the Spartans at the plate today is that it felt like at times when they fell behind in the count with 2 strikes, the bat felt over at times. Certainly yesterday, but really throughout this season. And today it feels like when the team gets behind 2 strikes, the at-bat is just beginning for them. Again, we're talking about 2 1/3 innings of baseball, so it's tough to draw huge overreaching judgments on anything. But they've just been better quality at-bats today. Called strike there to Jay Smith, and the count goes to 0-2. Smith trying to find his way out of the slump to start the season. He's now 1 for 12 and hitting at .083. Down low for a ball, 1-2. Jay, just such a good contact hitter that you expect him to work his way out of this eventually. Fouls that one back. Count stays at 1-2. Tries to hold his swing, and he does. So the count goes to 2-2. And the breaking ball inside 3-2. If you're looking for kind of a prototype for Jay Smith, a little reminiscent of like a Jeff McNeil maybe in the majors. High contact, high swing rate. Takes a walk there to disprove my point as he draws his first walk of the season. And mentioned it, it's a good at-bat there by Smith, who fell behind in the count early, but battles his way back to draw the walk, and that was something that really was not happening for the Spartans, or has not been happening a lot this year. So some really positive signs here overall today for the team. Arterburn squares the bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch gets away. Goes all the way to the backstop. And that'll move the runners up. Well, the runner, Smith, up to second base. Arterburn a threat to bunt. And you're going to start seeing, as the word gets out on Arterburn, you're going to start to see teams playing more aggressively in at third base. Still squaring a bunt here. Pulls it back now and pops it up behind home plate. Catcher there. And he'll throw to second, and the throw gets into center field. And that will then allow Smith to move up. And Smith is going to try to score. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's not in time. And that is great base running by Jay Smith. So it's going to be a 2-base throwing error on the catcher. And that makes it a 5-2 lead. Well, that is a costly mistake, and not just one made by the catcher there. On a play like that, the center fielder needs to be there and backing up and ready if that throw gets away. I need to go back and take another look again as Logan Andreyko swings and fouls back the first pitch, 0-1, with 2 away now and the base is empty. Swing and a miss at that, and the count now at 0-2. Ball hits a short. Throw to first in time to get the out. And that will end the inning. But the Spartans add a run, take advantage of a Trinity error, and the score now 5-2. Case Western Reserve with the lead. It'll be Frayne, Saldivia, and Ryan due up when we return. Quinn Saunders back out on the mound. Great start to the game for him. He'll begin the fourth with a swing and a miss from Frayne, who doubled in the a run for Trinity in the first inning. One of two hits for the Bantams today. In fact, that was the last hit by a Trinity player. The 0-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Now the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 9 strikeouts in 3 1/3 innings for Quinn Saunders. There's one gone here in the fourth, and he has been dominant today.
For the Bantams, the designated hitter number 24, Luis Saldivia.
So one out now for Luis Saldivia, who was a strikeout victim his last time up. And the fastball, a little outside, 1-0. Fouled off, 1-1. Low, and it's 2-1. 2-2 now the count. And on the outside corner, called strike 3. Another one for Saunders. That is 10 already. My gosh. And we'll get a pinch hitter here, it looks like. Zach McBride will be the pinch hitter. So McBride to pinch hit for Jack Ryan, the catcher.
The pinch hitter for Trinity, number 8, Zach McBride.
McBride hitting at .250 on the year. Line drive, and that'll get down for a base hit into shallow left center. So a base hit for McBride, the first hit against Saunders since the first inning. And he'll be on at first now with 2 away for William Sawyer. And a called strike. Here's the 0-1. Pitch in the dirt. Anderson throws down to second. Did they get him? No. Almost. Anderson made that closer than I thought it was going to be at first. But McBride now in at second. It's a 1-1 count at the plate. Timeout called. And Jack Anderson's going to head out and talk this over. So the meeting on the mound broken up. Saunders set. It's a 1-1 count on Sawyer with a runner at scoring position. I think that's one where if you're Anderson, you're going out there just to talk about the next couple of pitches now with a runner at second to make sure that you have that settled in. And check swing. He went around, I believe. It is a strike at the plate. It's another wild pitch, though, and so McBride moves up 90 feet. So runner on at third now with 2 away. Runner at third, 2 outs, a 1-2 count on Sawyer at the plate. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout, but hitting at .333 on the year. And he just gets a piece of that to stay alive. Count stays at 1-2. Here's the 1-2 offering. Inside, gets away, and that might allow the runner to score, and it will. So McBride, who reached on a base hit, moves up 3 bags on wild pitches, and that makes it a 5-3 game. So the base is empty again here for Saunders. A run does come across. It's a 2-run game again. Here's the 2-2. And that just misses. Not sure where as the count goes full, 3-2. And inside, ball 4. Just the second walk of the day issued by Saunders. And that'll bring the 9-hitter, Aiden Stern, to the plate.
Second baseman, number 31, Aiden Stern.
So Stern at the plate. Here's the pitch from Saunders. Called strike, 0-1. Stern struck out in his first at bat. Throw down to first, not in time. Swing and a miss, delayed steal, throw down to second. And not in time is Sawyer with the delayed steal. For Sawyer, that's his first stolen base of the year. It's an 0-2 count at the plate, though, now on Stern. Saunders can put an end to this inning with one more strike. Here's the 0-2. Up high with the fastball, 1-2. Ten strikeouts already for Saunders. That ball lifted in the air down the line and left. Could be trouble, but it gets out of play. And the count stays at 1-2. Pitch count climbing again for Saunders. He's up to 81 on the day. He's got 10 strikeouts through 3 2/3. He's 3 shy of the program's single game record set in 2004. By Dan Roof. Here's the 1-2. And on the outside corner, called strike 3. It's the 11th strikeout of the game for Saunders through 4. A run comes across for Trinity. They leave a man stranded. The Spartans still leading 5-3. 2, 3, and 4 in the order due up when we come back. Anderson, Powers, and Harms. Jack Anderson to lead things off for the Spartans, who lead 5-3 behind what so far has been a really stellar effort from Quinn Saunders, who struck out 11 through 4. Anderson, who is 2 for 2 with a single and a double, now batting at .368 on the year, swings and misses at the first pitch, and it's an 0-1 count. And foul tips that one to bring the count to 0-2. Little low, 1-2 now the count. Popped up, foul territory, and out of play. Count stays at 1-2. Popped up in the air, center field. The center fielder, Sawyer, doesn't have to travel too far to take care of that one. And there's one away as Anderson is retired for the first time today. Brown, who's in his 4th inning of work, now up to 84 pitches in the game. No action yet in the bullpen for Trinity. James Powers will be the hitter, and he takes a called first strike. 1 for 2 in the game, an RBI, single, and a strikeout swinging. The 0-1. Ground ball hit up towards second. Scooped and thrown in time to get Powers. And Stern and the second baseman making that play for the second out of the inning. And that will bring Nick Harms to the plate with 2 gone and the bases empty. Harms has struck out and walked today in his 2 plate appearances. Batting average at .250 on the year for Harms. Down low, ball 1. Called strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut there for Harms. And now all of a sudden Brown a strike away from a very quick inning and one that he needed badly. This will be his 90th pitch of the game, coming with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 4th. And it's in the dirt, 2-2. 5-3, Spartans leading over Trinity. They've scored in each of the first 3 innings, but Brown trying to pitch his first scoreless inning here in the 4th. 2-2 offering on the way to Harms. And he hits it foul. Count stays at 2-2. Down low, full count, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Up high, ball 4, and Harms draws his second walk of the game. 4th walk issued today by Brown. And Dane Camphausen a chance to extend the inning further. He's 0 for 1 with a fly out and a walk. Camphausen with 2 homers so far this week. His first 2 of the season as he takes that up high for a ball, 1-0. Camphausen with a solo home run on Sunday night against Oswego. Hit a 2-run homer in the late game yesterday against Swarthmore. Here's the 0-1 pitch, or the 1-0 pitch, excuse me. That misses for ball 2, 2-0. And that will bring Brian Adamski, the head coach for Trinity, out to have a talk with his pitcher. Adamski now in his 11th season with Trinity. Meeting on the mound breaks up. Camphausen settling back in. It's a 2-0 count on Camphausen. Here's the 2-0 pitch. And the breaking ball called a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. Harms the runner at first. He's got some speed out there. We'll see if he's running with the 2-1 count. Harms goes. And the pitch fouled off by Camphausen. Harms had that base stolen. But Camphausen took a cut. So 2-2. And lifted in the air, foul again. So we'll get another pitch here. And if nothing else, this might mean that Brown is in his last inning here. 2-2 count, 2 away, 99th pitch of the game for Brown. Breaking ball misses, comes a little short. And the count now full, 3-2. So a payoff pitch here. That means that Harms will get the early start from first. With a 3-2 count and 2 away to Camphausen. The 100th pitch of the game for Brown. Roxon delivers, and it's popped up. Shallow center, long run in. Now backing up is the shortstop, and making the catch for the final out of the inning is Bernstein. And that will end the frame. The Spartans go scoreless in an inning for the first time today. It's 5-3, Case Western Reserve leading. Top of the order for Trinity when we come back. Bernstein, Matthews, and Schnitzer. Saunders starts off Bernstein with a strike, and it's a 0-1 count on Bernstein. Little inside, and it's 1-1. It's now 84 pitches for Saunders, who has struck out 11 through 4. He's 2 away from the school's single-game record. Little low, and it's 2-1. On the outside corner, 2-2. The strikeout record in a game as a swing and a miss, and Saunders now 1 away. Third time Bernstein has gone down swinging. And there's 1 out here in the inning. The strikeout record was set 20 years and 5 days ago. Dan Roof struck out 13 batters against Washington University on March 7th, 2004. Saunders has 12 strikeouts now in this game. As that's in the air, right field, long run for Harms. Let's see if he has room. He does as he comes back and makes the catch right along the foul line. And there's 2 gone quickly. The only other person in school history to strike out 12 or more batters besides Roof was Jake Shields, who accomplished the feat against Brandeis in 2017. So that one misses down and in for ball 1. 1-0 the count now on Schnitzer, who is 1 for 2 with a single and then reached on an error. 5-3 the score. The Spartans leading. It's a little low, 2-0. From Saunders. Line drive, center field on Draco there, and with a little hop makes the grab. And that will end the inning. So 1-2-3 inning for Saunders, his second 1-2-3 inning of the game, and we'll move along to the bottom of the 5th. The Spartans will send Walker, Alonso, and Smith to the plate, leading 5-3 when we return. Carson Walker to lead things off for the Spartans as we get set to begin the bottom of the 5th. Story so far in this one, some timely hitting for the Spartans as the bat's looking alive early on here. And some really solid pitching from Quinn Saunders As Walker gets underneath that one, skies it deep down the line in left, and foul. And the count goes to 1-1. That ball really carries down that line in left field. We saw that yesterday with the home run hit by Hensey of Swarthmore, where he just pulled one down the line and it just kind of kept traveling, and next thing you know, it was a 3-run homer. That ball lined through the infield. Nice stop by the shortstop, but Bernstein will have to just eat that one as it's an infield single for Walker. Second hit of the game for Walker, the designated hitter, and he's on with nobody out in the fifth. And they'll bring up Franco Alonso, 1 for 2 in the game with an RBI single in the first, flew out to right field in the third. 5-3 the score. Spartans leading by 2. Love to add on a few more here as Brown now deep into this game. Pickoff attempt at first. Walker dives back in. There is action in the bullpen for Trinity currently. Can't quite make the number out. Another pickoff attempt. Walker yet to attempt a steal this year. Brown is now up to 103 pitches in the game. Throw down to first, not in time. And Alonso pokes that one, and it gets through for a base hit. So a single for Alonso. The second baseman, Stern, had to go a long way to get that one. And just couldn't quite get the glove down on it, and so it sneaks through for a base hit for Alonso, and after he absolutely spent all day yesterday torching the balls, but to no avail. Did not get a hit in the 2 games yesterday after hitting the ball hard pretty much throughout the day. Today, instead, he gets a base hit, his second of the game, and this one comes on a softly hit ball. Called strike now to Jay Smith, who walked and scored a run on an error back in the third. Nobody out. 2 on. Wonder if Smith tries to lay one down here maybe. We're playing him back at third. And that one gets away from the catcher, and everyone will move up on a wild pitch. So no need to sacrifice bunt now as Smith will have 2 in scoring position, first base open. But you got to imagine Brown will keep trying to attack Smith here with nobody out. But a chance for the Spartans to add on here. Those are some big insurance runs out there, especially on the day where the bullpen is a little bit stretched. Breaking ball, misses down low. Good pitch there from Brown, but couldn't get Smith to bite. And it's 2-1. Another one low, 3-1. And this might be it for Brown either way here. Behind in the count now, 3-1 on Smith. Here's the pitch. And called a strike at the letters. That'll bring the count full 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. And it misses, ball 4. See if Brown gets one more hitter. Nate Arterburn will be the batter. Arterburn will hit here with the bases loaded and nobody out. He's 0 for 2 in the game. Grounding out to third and then popping out back to the catcher. First pitch to Arterburn. And this one's popped up. Another one for the catcher in foul territory. Can he get there? He does. And that is a big first out. Arterburn, first pitch swinging, pops one up. So unable to get the run in. Now back to the top of the lineup, where Logan and Draco will be the batter. And Draco 2 for 3 in the game today, a single and a solo home run. He scored 2 runs. He's batting at .391 on the season now. Walker at third, Alonso at second, Smith at first. First pitch misses high and away for a ball, 1-0. Called strike on the outside corner. 1-1. Chopper hit towards second. Can they turn 2 to second base for 1? On to first. No relay. And it'll go as an RBI fielder's choice for Andraco. Coming in to score is Walker. And it's now 6-3. Alonso moves to third.
The catcher for Case Western Reserve, number 5, Jack Anderson.
So 6-3 now the score, and a chance for Jack Anderson to extend it further with 2 outs, runners on the corners. Pickoff attempt at first. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Jack 2 for 3 in the game, an RBI double in the first, a single in the second. He's hitting at .359 on the season. Checks his swing, holds, and takes it for a ball, 2-0. Lifted foul. Anderson swinging on a 2-0 pitch, brings the count to 2-1. Brown up to 117 pitches now. Here's his 2-1. Up high, 3-1. A walk here would load the bases with James Powers waiting out on deck. And a called strike. Good breaking ball caught the knees, and that'll bring the count full 3-2. So the 3-2 count, 2 away. It'll be an early start for Andraco over at first base. He should be able to score on a ball hit in the gap. Here's the 3-2. Inside, ball 4. So on the 120th pitch of the game from Brown, Anderson draws a walk, and I believe that will be it for Brown, who will leave with the bases loaded and 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitching change for Trinity. We'll be back in just a minute. New pitcher on the mound for Trinity will be number 13, Joseph Capano. Capano making his second appearance of the season. He's thrown 1 inning, given up 2 runs, but neither of them earned. Walked 1, struck out 1, did not give up a hit in his only outing of the year. Did throw 2 wild pitches and hit a batter in that inning, so was certainly a little bit wild, and that's something to watch out for here with the bases loaded. Capano, a sophomore from Scarsdale, New York, 5'8", 175 pounds, and will face James Powers with the bases loaded and 2 away. First pitch, and that ball rocketed towards the gap in left center field for a base hit. 2 runs will score easily. On his horse is Anderson. He's going to be waved around. The throw to the shortstop. He comes to the plate. Anderson slides, and he's safe. A bases clearing trip or double for James Powers adds 3 to the Spartans' lead, and it's now 9-3. Powers on the first pitch he saw from Capano sent one towards the gap in the opposite field, and the Spartans now have taken control of this one and increased their lead to 6. 4 RBIs now in the game for Powers, who has 14 on the season, tying him with Harms for the team lead. Harms now at the plate. He's walked in each of his last 2 at-bats, 0 for 1 on the day with 2 walks and a strikeout. Takes ball 1 there. Again, Harms sitting on 22 career home runs, 1 shy of setting a new program record. Here's the 1-0. Inside, and it hit him. So Harms hit by the pitch. He'll head down to first. And that will send the 9th batter of the inning to the plate for the Spartans, Dane Camphausen, who is 0 for 2 in the game with a walk. Capano trying to limit the damage here in the inning. And a strike taken at the knees by Camphausen, 0-1. 1-1 now the count. Lifted in the air, down the line and right towards the line, and it's foul. That one went a long way. And Camphausen almost had himself an opposite field home run, but sailed just to the right of the foul pole down the right field line. So it's now 1-2 count on Camphausen with 2 away and a runner at second base. Runners at first and second, I should say. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Had the ball in the dirt. Camphausen's going to try to run this out. Everyone's going to have to. They could throw to third and complete the play, and they do. And that will end the inning. Powers wasn't running there. Powers is running. There's so much confusion on the infield. Everyone's probably safe. But with 2 outs, even with first base occupied, you can advance on that. Either way, that will end the inning. The Spartans send 9 to the plate, though. Score 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. And we will move along to the 6th. 9-3 the score. The Spartans leading. Meth, Frayne, and Saldivia due up when we return. Four, 5, and 6 in the order for Trinity to face Saunders, who begins the inning with a ball to Meth, and it's an 1-0 count on Meth, who has struck out twice today. Saunders, 91 pitches to start the inning, gets a swing and a miss there, and it's 1-1. We'll see how far the Spartans push Saunders here today, who's approaching the 100-pitch mark. He's 1 strikeout away from matching the program record for strikeouts in a game. Breaking ball down Main Street there, and now the count goes to 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Saunders. Rocks and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that matches the record. 13th strikeout of the game for Saunders. Meth down swinging for the 3rd time today. And there's 1 gone here in the frame. Now Frame, the batter, takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. Frame 1 for 2, one of the 3 Trinity hits in the game, an RBI double back in the first. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Now the 0-2. And that one chopped towards third. Powers sits back on it, has to hurry the throw across the diamond, but gets it there in time. 2 gone. So Frame retired. It's now 6 straight sat down. And it looks like we'll get a pinch hitter here for Saldivia. This will be Jason Gaudio who steps up to the plate. Gaudio looking for his first hit of the season. He is 0 for 3 on the year, making his 3rd appearance of the season. And can't hold up. The count goes to 0-1. Next pitch will be the 100th of the game for Saunders, who has already matched the program record for strikeouts in a game with 13, a record that stood for 20 years. That one's fouled back, and now Saunders again has a chance to make some history here with one more strike. The 0-2. And just misses off the outside corner, 1-2. Now the 1-2 to Gaudio. Saunders gets a sign he likes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the ball in the dirt. Strike 3. Anderson completes the play at first. 14th strikeout of the game for Saunders, who gets a chest bump from Anderson. Everyone, I think, knows that they've set the record there. 14 strikeouts for Saunders, and the Spartans leading 9-3 after 5.5. We'll move along to the bottom of the 6th. Walker, Alonso, and Smith due up when we return. Well, what a day for Quinn Saunders as Carson Walker hits that one deep towards left field and caught out there. Dylan Schnitzer had a little bit of trouble finding that at first, but eventually settles under it. And Walker, who had been 2 for 3 coming into that at bat, nearly had his third hit of the game. But instead, it goes for an out. Capano back out on the mound after getting the final out of the fifth. And he'll face Franco Alonso, who's 2 for 3 in the game today with a pair of base hits. Ground ball hit up the middle. Gloved, thrown to first. Alonso diving in, and he's out. So a 6-3 put out. Nice play at short by Bernstein. And there's 2 gone quickly here in the 6th. And we'll bring Jay Smith to the plate. Smith has walked in each of his last 2 at-bats. Coach Englander will pull him over and have a word with him. I have a feeling that they're talking a little bit about approach here after Walker lined out on the first pitch of his at-bat. Alonso lined out on the first or grounded out on the first pitch of his at-bat. And so I think maybe giving a little word to Smith in terms of how he wants to approach this and probably at least take until he gets 1 strike. I've been told that Saunders certainly appears to be done for the day. Action in the bullpen. It looks like Adam Hamilton will be the next up for the Spartans. I wonder if that whole conversation with Coach Englander there was maybe a bit of a decoy. They'll let him give him the green light here on the first pitch if he gets something to hit. Yeah, there you go. Hit in the air, shallow center, and he'll drop in for a base hit. I will tell you something. I think that was absolutely 100% a decoy by Coach Englander, who pulled Smith over, had a long talk with him, and you assume, everyone in the ballpark probably assumes what's being said there is, hey, take a pitch there because we've already, swung at 2 first pitches and made 2 outs. And I think that was an intentionally long conversation to bait the pitcher Capano into throwing one over the middle. And there on another first pitch, it's Nate Arterburn who gets a single through the left side. So Capano has now thrown 4 pitches this inning. He got the first 2 outs and then has given up 2 base hits since. Fascinating. Baseball could be fun sometimes. Have to ask Coach Englander about that after the game. So 2 on now with 2 away for Logan Andraco, who is now 2 for 4 in the game and takes that one outside for ball 1, 1-0. He scored 3 runs today. He's driven in a pair, including one on a solo home run back in the second inning. 2 on, 2 away. And Andraco hits on the air, center field, deep but playables. Going back is Sawyer, and now in the gap makes the catch for the out. And the inning is over. The Spartans leave a pair stranded. And we'll move along into the top of the 7th. It's 9-3 Case Western Reserve leading when we come back. Well, the day is done for Quinn Saunders, a record-setting day for Quinn. He leaves the game striking out 14 batters in 6 innings, a program record and a record that had stood for 20 years. 20 years and 5 days to be exact. It was set by former Spartan Dan Roof in 2004 against Washington University, now exceeded today by Saunders, who allowed 3 runs on 3 hits with 2 walks. Over 6 innings, he struck out 14 batters, needed 102 pitches to do so. And Saunders, in his second career start, very impressive. He'll turn the ball over to Adam Hamilton, who will be making what I believe is his first appearance of the season, but I'll confirm that here in a second. Yep, first appearance of the season for Hamilton.
Leading up the inning for Trinity, the catcher, number 8, Zach McBride.
Hamilton, the sophomore out of Ottawa Hills, Ohio. Attended Ottawa Hills High School. 6'1", 180 pounds. Last year appeared in 6 games, including 1 start through a total of 9 innings. Gave up 9 earned runs on 9 hits. 10 runs total, walked 6, struck out 6. He'll come in here with a 6-run lead and will try to eat up some innings and get some outs as he tries to preserve some fine work by Quinn Saunders, who's in line to earn his first win as a collegiate pitcher. He'll start things off against the bottom of the order with a ball to the catcher, McBride. Zach McBride, who entered the game earlier. He's getting his second at bat of the day here. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball called strike on the lower inside corner, 1-1. McBride 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored today. Missed up and in by Hamilton, 2-1. Well, I'm sure the Spartans would love for Hamilton to work his way through the final 3 innings here and not have to dip deeper into that bullpen. Ground ball, foul. Again, the Spartans do have some flexibility with the bullpen, but they'd be throwing some guys who would probably be tired if they need to get into their high leverage pitchers. And in this case, it would probably be Tyler Horvath and Austin McGowan, I would imagine, be the 2 available today. Although, frankly, I'm not sure Horvath would be. Again, he threw 56 pitches on Sunday night. So you're talking about, and they'll call a pitch violation on, I believe, on Hamilton. So I believe the count is 3-2. Indeed it is. So Hamilton called for a pitch clock violation, and now 3-2 on the way. And it swung on, lifted in the air, shallow center, but there to get it is on Draco, and he puts it away for the first out. 1 gone. So Hamilton retires the first batter he faces in the day.
The man in center fielder, number 10, William Sawyer.
And they'll bring up William Sawyer. With 1 out and the base is empty. Sawyer 0 for 1, a strikeout looking and a walk. And the pitch skipped in there for a ball, 1-0. Eight straight batters retired by Spartan pitching. CWRU between Hamilton and Saunders have allowed just 1 base hit since the first inning. Here's the 1-1. Curve. Misses inside. 2-1. 9-3 the score. Spartans are leading. I'm sure would love to finish this one off cleanly and get some good vibes heading into an off day, or at least a scheduled off day tomorrow. Again, I could foresee some scheduled changes for the Spartans, with rain due in on Friday when the team is supposed to play 2. That ball hit in the air, center field, and making the catch in center again is Andraco for the second out, so 2 retired. Now Aiden Stern will be the batter with 2 outs and the bases empty. First pitch. Breaking ball down and away, 1-0. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Bases are empty. Trinity at the plate. Hamilton on the mound in his first inning of relief of Quinn Saunders. That ball in the air to center field. Busy inning for Andraco, but he's up to the task, making the catch for the final out of the frame. And that'll do it for Trinity in their half of the 7th. 9-3 after a 1-2-3 7th inning. We'll move into the bottom of the 7th. Spartans coming up to bat with a 6-run lead. Anderson, Powers, and Harms due up when we return. Well, it's been all Spartans for the most part today, leading 9-3 over Trinity. Coming to bat here in the bottom of the 7th. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Anderson, Powers, and Harms due up. 9 runs on 12 hits, 2 errors for the Spartans today. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Trinity. First pitch outside to Anderson from Capano, who's continuing his work here in relief. The 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. Fielded by the second baseman. Throw to first. And a good job to hold the bag on a slightly errant throw there by Sean Meth. And Anderson is retired for the first out of the inning. So 1 gone, and that'll bring up James Powers. Powers has driven in 4 in this one, including 3 on a 2-out double with the bases loaded his last time up. And that was a very key hit in this game. It turned what was a 6-3 lead into a 9-3 lead, and probably took some pressure off the Spartans' bullpen as Powers takes that pitch outside. Powers was the first batter to face Capano and promptly lined a double into the left center field gap on the first pitch of the game that Capano threw. Called strike, and it's 1-1. Powers went around there, says the umpire in the field, and it's now 1-2 count. Still 6 more outs to get, but boy, did Case Western Reserve need a game like this today after struggling yesterday. That one sent down the line, left field, and it's foul. And so we'll get another 1-2 pitch to Powers. I think we're going to start seeing more of Powers at third base and less of him catching going forward, as that one hit hard to short, fielded cleanly. Bernstein to first, in time to get the second out of the inning. Good job by Capano, who's quietly come in and calmed down the Spartan bats a little bit since entering the game. And now Nick Harms will be the batter with 2 away and the bases empty. Harms hit by a pitch in his last at bat. He's also walked twice today. 0 for 1 in the game. And dribbles that one foul. See, topped over that one. 0-1 the count. Just waiting for Harms to connect on that record-setting home run. You know it's coming at some point. That ball popped up center field. Easy play out there in center for Sawyer, who makes the catch. And the inning's over. No runs, no hits, no errors. Spartans go down in order in the 7th. Good job by Capano against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the lineup. And back to the top of the order for Trinity in the 8th. Bernstein, Matthews, and Schnitzer when we return. 9-3, Spartans leading. Strike on the outside corner to start the inning from Hamilton to the leadoff hitter Bernstein, hitting at .364 on the year. Bernstein certainly one of the many batters in the Trinity lineup. Happy to not be facing Quinn Saunders any longer. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Just misses with that one, and it's 1-1. Bernstein struck out swinging in the 1st, 3rd, and 5th innings against Saunders. Big swing and a miss there. It's 1-2. 8th inning, 9-3, Spartans leading over Trinity. And And he's hit by the pitch. So that will end a stretch of 10 straight retired by Spartan pitching. As Bernstein on to lead off the inning. Now bring Jack Matthews to the plate. And if you're Hamilton here, just keep on throwing strikes with a 6-run lead. Got to figure you'll work your way into 6 outs at some point in there, one way or the other. The last thing you want to start doing is issuing free passes to people. Popped up foul. And it's 0-1 on Matthews. Swing and a miss. Matthews, one of just 2 batters, along with the on-deck hitter, Dylan Schnitzer, who have not struck out in this game at least once for Trinity. He's in danger here, though, trailing in the count 0-2. And that one skips down and away, 1-2. Good job to backhand that one by Jack Anderson. Trinity led early in this one. They took a 2-0 lead in the top of the first, but the Spartans answered right back, scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the inning. Case Western Reserve then added to its lead with single runs in the second and the third inning. In the fourth, so that misses up and in, 2-2. In the fourth, Trinity got a run back, cutting the Spartans' lead to 5-3, but in the bottom of the fifth, the Spartans added on 4. An RBI fielder's choice by Logan Andreyko. And then with the bases loaded and 2 away, James Powers hit a bases clearing double that scored all 3 runners and put the Spartans ahead 9-3, and that's where we stand now. That ball hit towards the gap and through for a base hit. Just the 4th hit of the game for Trinity, and their first since the 4th inning. Bernstein stops at second. So nobody out, 2 on now. I'll bring Dylan Schnitzer to the plate. And that one up and in for a ball, 1-0. Schnitzer at the plate. And that misses down low, and it's now 3-0. I'll bring Steve Grunberg out to have a talk with Hamilton here. Again, it's last thing you want is to put extra men on base right now with a 6-run lead. So meeting on the mound here. No one throwing in the Spartan bullpen yet, but there is some stretching going on out there. And that is Tyler Horvath. So Horvath will begin to throw, and I think the game plan would be is that if this gets a little closer, the Spartans will go to Horvath to get the final however many outs it would be. But obviously this is one that that'll be ball 4. So the base is now loaded. A hit batter, a single. And in a walk. You want to know now the count on Meth, the cleanup hitter. Meth hitting at .292 on the year. He has the bases loaded here and can try to get Trinity back in this game with a big hit. Nobody out, bases filled. Curveball misses in, 2-0. Horvath warming now in the bullpen with a little bit more fervor. And that one in the dirt gets away, and that'll bring across a run. Everyone moves up 90 feet on the wild pitch. Now 9-4. And a 3-0 count on Meth at the plate. And that is going to be it for Hamilton, as the Spartans will go to the pen, and I believe Tyler Horvath will come in to try to finish this one off. So 9-4 the score. We'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back once again as Tyler Horvath will be checking in for the Spartans. Get you some information on Tyler here, the senior out of Twinsburg, Ohio, in just a second. Horvath threw 56 pitches in relief in the win on Sunday night and was really, really good, but he'll come back on what will probably be short rest here, at least considered short rest, to make his 4th appearance of the year. Horvath's been great this year. Through 3 appearances, he's thrown 9 2/3 innings, picking up 2 saves. He's allowed just 5 hits, struck out 16, and walked 6. An interesting scoring situation to think about here. because and this may be the baseball nerd in me coming out in full blast right now, but not a save situation as is for Horvath, but the batter at the plate, Meth, has a 3-0 count on him. Were Horvath to walk him, that walk would not count against Horvath. It would count against the previous pitcher, Hamilton. Therefore, it would load the bases with nobody out, and all the runners would count against Hamilton. And so I believe if that happens, it would then become a save situation for Horvath because the tying run would technically be on deck when he officially enters the game, which would be for the next hitter. So that'll be interesting to see here. Of course, that would only apply if Horvath were to issue a ball here, but it is a 3-0 count. First base is open. Horvath now in his senior season. He's got 14 career saves. So Horvath will try to get the final 6 outs in this one. There's more action in the Spartan bullpen. And that is Sean Liang out there warming up. Horvath, meanwhile, delivers a first pitch strike, and so the count goes to 3-1. Now the 3-1. And that's ball 4. And so again, that walk officially gets counted against Hamilton, and now into the game is Horvath, and so this will be a save situation for Tyler. After the walk with the bases loaded now, the potential game-tying run is out on deck in a 9-4 game. And the batter at the plate will be William Frayne. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch to Frayne, a little high, ball 1. We'll see how much Horvath has here today. This is inside, 2-0. First 4 runners have reached in the 8th here for Trinity. A hit batter, a single, and back-to-back walks. That closes the book on Hamilton, although all 3 runners out on the base pass are his record. That one fouled away by Frayne after 3 straight balls from Horvath since throwing a first pitch strike after entering the contest. 2-1 now the count. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Nine 9-4 the score. Run in this inning for Trinity. As that ball hit in the air, shallow right, it'll drop in for a base hit. 1 run in to score. The runners all hold after that. An RBI single for Frayne, and it's now 9-5. Still nobody out in the inning, and now the potential game-tying run at the plate. And I believe we'll get a pinch hitter here. This will be Tanner Fairchild. Fairchild hitting a .238 on the season. He's 5 for 21. He's hit 2 home runs this year and has driven in 8. So a power threat at the plate, and a home run here would tie the game. Instead, he chops it to the first baseman, Camphausen, throw to the catcher for 1, and that'll be it. So Fairchild, first pitch swinging, puts it in play, and Camphausen able to get the out at home for the first out of the inning. So Schnitzer retired.
The catcher for the Bantams, number 8, Zach McBride.
Now bring Zach McBride to the plate. McBride 1 for 2 in the game, a single in his first at bat after coming in as a pinch hitter. Back in the 4th inning, then flew out to center field in the 7th. Bases still loaded as the first pitch from Horvath, a called strike, 0-1. Horvath now 9 pitches deep. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. No one will move up, though. And Anderson throws it away. And still the runners won't go. Well, the Spartans caught a little bit of a break there. Both times. It's an 0-2 count at the plate on McBride. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And just a bit inside, ball 1, 1-2. Foul back. McBride staying alive. Going back to that play where the Spartans got the out at home, again, not a hard play, but one you see teams execute poorly all the time. And it was a good job there by Camphausen, knowing that with a 4-run lead, the most important thing is to at least get that out at home plate. Timeout called by McBride. Home plate umpire will note that accordingly. Bases loaded, 1 away here. We're in the top of the 8th inning between Case Western Reserve and Trinity. Spartans leading 9-5. And a called strike 3 on a pitch that appeared to be low. And that will be the second out of the inning and a huge second out for Horvath. Again, from up here, that one appeared to be low. But a quick strike call for the second out of the inning. So now 2 gone, bases still loaded for Trinity. And it'll be up to the center fielder, William Sawyer, who's a .316 hitter on the season. First pitch swings over the top of it and misses. It's 0-1. Sawyer's reached base on a walk today, 0 for 2 though, with a fly out and a strikeout looking. Fouled away, it's 0-2. Outside for a ball, 1-2 now the count. The 1-2 pitch. Line drive, foul. Count stays at 1-2. One, 2 from Horvath. Swing and a miss, strike 3, but it gets through, and everyone will move up a bag. Safe at first on a strikeout swinging and a wild pitch is Sawyer, And it's now 9-6. And that's one. And it's not easy to do, but if you're Jack Anderson there, all you need to do is just stop that baseball. Easier said than done. But just stop that ball from getting past you. If you knock it down, all you have to do is step on the plate. But that one snuck through. I believe a ball there. And it's 1-0. So 9-6 now the score as this one's gotten closer. Outside, 2-0. 20 pitches now this inning for Horvath. And a timeout called again. I believe this one by the hitter as he stepped out. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Two and one the count, 2 away, bases loaded. In the dirt, blocked by Anderson, and it's 3-1. Big pitch upcoming here for Horvath. Last thing you want to do is issue a walk here with the tying runs on the base paths. 3-1. And it's up high, bases loaded walk, ball 4. And that will bring across another run and put the potential game-tying runs into scoring position. A 4-run inning for Trinity, and the Bantams are back in this one. Back to the top of their order now with Tyler Bernstein. That's low, ball 1. Well, Horvath might be a little gassed at this point. Another one up high, 2-0. Walk here would make it a 1-run game. Horvath trying to work his way through this inning. 4 runs across for Trinity. And just outside, 3-0. And inside, ball 4, and back-to-back walks, and it's now a 1-run game. Four walks and a hit batter in the inning for Spartan pitching. And all of a sudden, this game very much in the balance here. Horvath will get at least one more batter. Austin McGowan is ready in the bullpen if needed. And Horvath delivers a first pitch strike to Matthews. 0-1 the count. Matthews singled and scored a run earlier in the inning. Here's the 0-1. Lifted in the air, foul, and the count now at 0-2, and all of a sudden a little light at the end of the tunnel here. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And a big strikeout for Horvath. He gets Matthews swinging for the final out of the 8th. But all of a sudden, this game very much in the balance. It's a 9-8 score as we move into the bottom of the 8th. 5 runs on 2 hits that inning for Trinity. They leave the bases loaded. Bottom of the 8th coming up for the Spartans. Camphausen, Walker, and Alonso when we come back. Welcome back. It's Case Western Reserve. All of a sudden, it's seen its lead shrink to just a run after beginning the 8th with a 6-run lead. And the Spartans will look to add on here, and a new pitcher on the mound for Trinity will be number 25, Thomas Fahey, who takes on Camphausen here and delivers the first pitch low for ball 1, 1-0. Another one down and away, 2-0. Fahey on the season, 0-1 with a 3.37 ERA through 2 appearances out of the bullpen. He's thrown 2 2/3 innings, given up 1 hit, 1 run, 2 walks. He struck out 5. In the dirt there, 3-0. Switch up baseballs here with the 3-0 count. Camphausen followed by Walker and Alonso, as the Spartans look to add on to a one-run lead. That's right there for a called strike, 3-1. Three-one pitch. Off the plate, ball 4. So Camphausen draws the walk, and let's see if the Spartans bring in a pinch runner here for Dane, or if they'll let Dane stay in the game. Looks like this will be Camphausen staying in, as Carson Walker will be the batter. Walker having himself a nice day as he continues to earn more playing time. 2 of 4 in this game with pair of base hits. Takes that pitch down low, ball 1. 5 of the first 6 out of the strike zone for Fahey. Down low, 2-0. Control problems early on here for Fahey. In the dirt, 3-0. And it hit him. Walker hit by the pitch, and that will put runners at first and second with nobody out. And that will be it for Fahey, as Brian Adamski will go back to the bullpen here after 2 batters. Pitching change for Trinity when we come back. It's 9-8 the score. New pitcher on the mound for Trinity will be Drew McGowan, the righty. McGowan 0-1 on the year through 1 appearance. It was a start. He lasted just 1 inning, though, giving up 5 runs on 5 hits. Walked 2, struck out 1. He'll come in to this game with 2 on and nobody out. McGowan, a first-year pitcher out of Burlington, Massachusetts, attended St. John's Prep up there. Listed at 6'3", 210 pounds. And will come in to a spot where he'll need to try to shut the Spartans down here with 2 on and nobody out in a 1-run game in the bottom of the 8th. Meanwhile, the Spartans looking to add on will send Franco Alonso to the plate. Alonso hitting at .348 on the season. 2 for 4 in the game today. He's driven in a run with a base hit, that back in the first inning, and he's scored a run. Squares to bunt here and can't get it down as it handcuffed him and went foul. 0-1. Jay Smith out on deck for the Spartans. Trinity now moving in, defending against the bunt. Gives a lot. The wheel play is on. And a pickoff attempt back to second. So Trinity running the wheel in defense of a potential bunt here. Now the catcher, Jack Ryan, will come out and signal the defense if they want to continue to play it that way or how they'll approach things with Alonso at the plate. The 0-1. Wheel play on again. Alonso tries to get the bunt down. And everyone will move up a bag. They will call it a strike on Alonso, so it's 0-2. They'll say he offered at it, but the Spartans will happily take that in exchange for the wild pitch that moves up both runners. And with the bunt off anyway here, with 2 strikes, a chance now for Alonso to drive a run in. Infield pulled in for Trinity as they'll try to cut the run down at the plate. And that ball hit up in the air, deep towards left. Camphausen running at third, so not a given he'll be able to score on this. He'll tag, and he's going to try to score. Here comes the throw, cut off, and Camphausen comes in, a sacrifice fly for Alonso, and that makes it 10-8. I thought they could have at least tried to make a play at the plate there. There would have been a chance to get Camphausen. But instead, he scores without a throw. Sacrifice fly for Alonso, his second RBI of the game. Now runner at second and 1 away with Jay Smith at the plate. Smith singled in his last at bat. Takes a called strike there, and the count goes to 0-1. Smith 1 for 2 in the game, 2 walks and a single. The 0-1. And that ball hit in the air deep towards right field, back at the track, and making the catch at the edge of the track is the right fielder Frayne. And that will be the second out of the inning. Long ride there by Jay Smith, who is not known for being a power hitter. Walker moves up to third. And so it's a runner on at third now with 2 away. And the batter is Nate Arterburn, who singled in his last at bat. Takes that outside for ball 1, 1-0. Inside, 2-0. Chop foul. Arterburn taking a cut at the 2-0 pitch. Count goes to 2-1. McGowan trying to keep it to a 2-run game. That ball hit in the air down the line and right, coming over, but it lands in for a base hit. Arterburn trying for 2, and the throw not in time. A double for Arterburn. Walker scores on the play, and it's now back to a 3-run lead, 11-8 the score. 13th hit of the game for the Spartans, and that's a big one as they have added on 2 here in the 8th. And now a chance to add more with Logan Andraco coming in. Andraco sends that down the line in left, but it will land in the Spartans bullpen in foul territory. And the count goes to 0-1. Long walk for Andraco is a quick meeting between the catcher and the pitcher. Umpires now take note of these meetings, as they're all limited by rule now. Inside, great job by the catcher, McBride, to keep that in front of him. Count evens at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 offering. And Andraco tried to hold and did. 2-1. Andraco homered earlier, and in fact now they'll just intentionally walk him to face Jack Anderson. So the intentional walk issued to Andraco. And now it's first and second for Anderson, who's hitting at .350 on the year and has been red hot at the plate. It's not too often you'll see a team intentionally walk someone in front of a preseason All-American batting .350. And the first pitch, Anderson fouls that one off. And the count's at 0-1. Bottom of the 8th inning. 2 runs across for the Spartans, who've increased their lead to 3. 11-8 the score. Trying to add on further. Arterburn, the runner at second, and Draco over at first. That one down the line. It's foul. And the count goes to 0-2 on Jack Anderson. That ball in the air deep towards center field. Going back, though, is the center fielder Sawyer, and settles under it to make the catch. And that'll end the inning, but not before the Spartans get 2 back. 7 total runs between the two teams in the 8th inning. We'll move along into the 9th. Last chance for Trinity coming up. The Spartans looking to hold on for the win. It's 11-8. Well, welcome back as the Spartans trying to close this one out, and they'll turn to their catcher, Jack Anderson, who will take the hill. Anderson making his second career appearance on the mound. His first went well. It was a while back, but this is something the Spartans had planned on doing this year with Jack, was using him more on the mound as a pitcher, and he's looking for his second save of the season now. I always forget Jack is available to pitch, and yeah, he'll get a chance here. He actually did pitch third career appearance for Jack. He made one on the mound in 2021. Anderson pitched one inning already this year. It came against Washington Jefferson, got a save and a 7-5 win, and we'll see if he could close this one out with a 3-run lead. First pitch, fastball for a strike, 0-1. So a 3-run lead to protect. He'll face the heart of the order. Schnitzer, Meth, and Frayne due up. Here's the 0-1 to Schnitzer, who walked in his last at bat. Misses a little outside, and it's 1-1. Schnitzer 1 for 3 in the game with a walk and a run scored. Called strike on the outside corner, 1-2. So Jack Anderson will try to do it all here today. Working from the stretch. Plants that front foot and throws. A little low for ball 2, 2-2. Defensive changes besides just Anderson on the mound for the Spartans. The designated hitter, Carson Walker, comes in to play third base. Now catching is James Powers, as Anderson vacated the position to take out on the mound. The Spartans also improving their defensive shade in the outfield, as Matt Trout comes in to play center and Andreyko moves over to left. That one misses, and it's a full count, 3-2. So Trout entering the game and will hit 8th in the order for the Spartans, should there be another at-bat. Full count to the leadoff hitter Schnitzer in the 9th inning. And an excuse me swing, he fouls that one off, and it stays at 3-2. I think the Spartans are going to be cautious with how they use Jack out of the bullpen, as is 3-2 on the way. Swung on, hit hard towards first, and threw for a base hit. So leadoff single for Schnitzer. And so the leadoff man on here in the 9th for Trinity. It puts the potential game-time run in the on-deck circle. And will bring the cleanup hitter Sean Meth to the plate. Meth 0 for 3 with a walk, 3 strikeouts in the game. He did score a run. First pitch outside, ball 1, 1-0. And a little outside, 2-0. Called strike, and it's 2-1. Got the lower portion of the zone with that one. Anderson 10 pitches deep into his outing, looking for his first out. Here's the 2-1 from Jack. Line drive, base hit into right. And that will bring the potential game-time run to the plate. So nobody out, and the first two runners on for Trinity, and now William Frayne will be the batter. Frayne, a .520 hitter on the season. He's 2 for 4 with a pair of RBIs in the game today. Line drive left field. And Draco there makes the catch. One gone. So with one out now, the batter will be Tanner Fairchild. Fairchild, who came in as a pinch hitter in his last at-bat, stayed in the designated hitter role. He does have 2 home runs on the season and represents the potential game-tying run at the plate. Here's the 0-1. And just a bit outside, 1-1 the count. The 1-1 from Anderson. 2 on, 1 away. Swung on, fouled off, 1-2. The Spartans have led since the bottom of the first inning of this game, but Trinity has kept it close. They remain within striking distance here in the ninth with the tying run at the plate and 1 away in the inning. Anderson sets on the hill. Here's his 1-2. Strike 3 called. Fastball caught the knees, and that's the second out of the inning. So 2 gone after back-to-back singles to start the inning. Anderson retires 2 in a row. Spartans will guard the line at third base and first here. With 2 outs and 2 on. And McBride at the plate, a 286 hitter, 1 for 3 in the game since coming in as a pinch hitter. And remaining in as the catcher. The pitch. Just above the letters, ball 1, 1-0. Now the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Count evens 1-1. Anderson looking for his second save of the year. 2 strikes away, but the tying run at the plate. At the knees, called strike 2. '20th pitch of the game for Anderson. It comes on a 1-2 count with 2 away and 2 on in the ninth. McBride waits for the pitch at the plate. Anderson gets the sign, now comes set, rocks and delivers the 1-2. Well outside, 2-2 now, the count even. 2-2, 2 outs. Pitch from Anderson. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll do it. Well, a thriller here is the Spartans hold on for an 11-8 win over Trinity on what was a record-setting day for the first-year Quinn Saunders, making just the second start of his career. He strikes out 14 in 6 innings of work to break a program record that stood for 20 years. And he will earn the win, the first win of his collegiate career. With the victory, with the loss, Trinity falls to 3-4 in the year. The Spartans improved to 7-4. The winning pitcher was Saunders. He's now 1-0 on the year. Jack Anderson earns his second save of the campaign. The loss goes to Trinity starter Ian Brown. He falls to 0-1 on the season. The game lasted 3 hours and 37 minutes. And attendance here at the ballpark today was 287. Want to thank everyone once again for joining us here today. A reminder that the Spartans, at least right now, are scheduled to be off tomorrow. Please check athletics.case.edu for any changes should they happen. In the meantime, we'll sign off here. Want to thank you all again. And we will see you on Thursday at 2:30, at least as scheduled, when the Spartans will take on Oswego State. Thank you again for tuning in, everyone. I'm John Schwartz. Final score one more time, 11-8. Case Western Reserve with the win. Have a great rest of your afternoon.